There we go. That should do it. I still do have a bit of a cold, so my voice is not going to be the usual self, but it will. Alrighty. Having a few difficulties getting the chat up and running on my other monitor, but it will. What I'll be doing this week is just playing Japanese Coastal with the intention to try and grind out Ayanami a bit, the new one. Yeah, I'll just get into it, I guess. Yeah, there we go. And into a battle as well. Not the best map for frigates, but I can deal with it. Maybe try and fight over A. Because basically what you want to do in these frigates is avoid enemy destroyers at all whenever possible. But that's not always possible, of course. Like on a map like this, the BR at least looks decent. Very nice. A smoke screen right out of spawn. There's a Douglas. I'm actually hoping not to see too many Douglases on the enemy team, because they are very scary ships and destroyers. Where? There it is. Get a few hits in. Oh, there's another one over there. Let's say, yeah, 161. It's a bit. I'll deal with it when I get closer. It's not that dangerous of a ship. Or a boat, rather. It is kind of ironic, isn't it, that the Douglas is the highest BR American coastal. But I don't really mind it. It's... Now that's a problem, because I cannot deal with the K2. It's too well armored. I think I'm going to try and head to B then, instead, whilst defending A. Like, the Chicago and the other destroyer over there I could fight off, but the K-class I can't. I just cannot ban it with the 76s. I didn't think, at least. Hmm. There was a PR206 over at B, but I think it's dead now. How is that S-boat still alive? Better still, how is it undamaged before I started shooting it? There we go. The Trento, I know, I have not tried the Trento yet. I don't think you even have it. As Italian heavy cruiser. The small boat is more dangerous. I'll shoot it first. You're not getting any... Oh boy. Let me just deal with this target real quick and I'll see what I can do about that sound. Continue reversing. I'll quickly check out what's going on. Should really be working. What even is that shooting? Japanese destroyer. Not too big of a problem then. Oh, this guy on the other hand is a very big problem. Because he's spraying me down with 20 mils. Come on, repair those main guns. There we go. Nope, aircraft is going to kill me. Though I don't see a torpedo. Okay. Let me see what this is about sound then. Since I'm dead anyway. I'll just tab. Should this work now? Okay, let me just quickly check what's up. Should work now, I think. Go to... Yeah. I'll take a B7 actually. I guess this guy here is the biggest threat. Or one of the easier ones I can take out, at least. Yeah, that... that audio bug was, for some reason, my OBS just unselected my sound, you know, the sound source. Even though I never really fiddled with that option. So I'm sorry that was just, like, a few minutes of silence, basically. Oh, there is something on A as well. Oh, this thing does not like high speeds, it compresses. Right there. There we go. At least I don't have to be too accurate with an 800 kilo bomb. Airfield over here. Best that I can avoid it was shooting at me. I see a coastal vessel over there, which I could theoretically just shoot with 20 mils. But I think I'm going to rearm the bomb first anyways. There's the runway. Didn't do too bad in my Isuzu actually, now that I look at it. Although yeah, this map is... Frigates like the Isuzu I find much easier to play when it's just 1v1s in very close range engagements. But when you can get shot from multiple angles at multiple ranges, it's a bit awkward.
Most of the zones are under control.
Oh, they managed to capture C, that's good. Oh, what? Oh, I do have the ground target, that's good. Enemy aircraft up over here. By the looks of it, yep. There's a destroyer heading into A by the looks of it, and is that coastal vessel there? Yeah, right there. So I'm going to save the bomb for the destroyer and maybe just gun down that coastal vessel. Is it a frigate over there? What is that? I can't actually tell. Aircraft up there, aircraft there. Ooh, that's... Yeah, oh boy. Lots of anti-air. But I can avoid this guy's anti-air if I just stay behind this rock. Open the bomb bay. Slow down a bit. So I have more maneuverability. He's too close to the rock for me to get. Speed up. That's on my way. And there goes my plane. And I think I heard my bomb bounce, yeah. Oh well. Ah yeah, the Japanese low coastal tree is a bit, not the easiest. Now I know there's two destroyers there, so spawning a Pichu 2 is not the wisest idea. So I guess it'll be Chidori. I really don't get why Chidori is a 3-7. I've already done my videos on these ships, but the Chidori basically is just a higher BR and like half the capability of a Mitsuki. Sure, the 25s are nice, but it has half the firepower, way less torpedoes. I don't get why it's a 3-7. Oh, my rudder got knocked out, that's why I'm not turning. I could try and unlock this. But I think these 120 ones are just not quite good enough for the job. Especially if I lose one of them. Or he could just get blown up by somebody else, it also works.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Is it beautiful then? It is. Or it was. Those 25s are not going to ban that thing anyway, so I'll just put them on NTR duty. Quite sure what this guy is planning on doing with that ship against a frigate like this. But then again, you're 30. I keep losing my turrets on these frigates for some reason. And there it goes.
Everyone back to base.
Yeah, it's just not really that good of a map for these frigates. It's not a good map for coastal in general, really, in my eyes. Yeah, I know that they're easier to get knocked out by overpressure, but I mean... Was that PR-30 shooting HE at me? I thought he was just shooting sap, and he just knocked out my gun. But oh well. Did get an air kill, so that's good. And on I go again. I am actually looking forward to getting this Iron Army though. It's basically just the Isuzu, but with more firepower and faster. Like, actually destroyer speeds faster now, instead of this. Though at 4.0 I'm kind of curious what kind of matchmaking she'll get. Because 4.0 is basically always is Farragut. Really only 4.0 I know off the top of my head. The Farragut. And that also means I can get into Moffats and light cruiser BRs, and that's probably not going to end well. Do you have it, Sky? Because I'm telling you, I like the Isuzu. I really do have the map's favorite. Like this, for example, is again not a great map. Because I have to fight at long range. Which Isuzu really doesn't like doing. Although with a bit of luck, I'll have a 3-7 match or like a 3-3 match. But I'll spawn here. You know what? No, I'll spawn in a PGO2 first at Capture C. Yeah, I was already thinking that guy at 4.0, that's going to be a problem. Because of the Moffat Horde. Oh boy.
Attack the enemy.
The thing is, this thing is not stable going at speed like this. Might as well shoot fuel. Oh, there's several of them as well. I can't not go full reverse because my bridge has been knocked out, so that's fun. The smoke on this thing is useless as well. All the smoke grenades. Okay, there we go. Got my bridge control again. I'm just going to stay right here waiting for them to push into me. Because I'm telling you, PGO2 does not like pushing. Oh, we knocked out each other's guns, which is not good. Come on, repair this thing. That nice, that really big nasty. Hull destroyed. Really? Hull destroyed? Those are both 4.3 as well, aren't they? Or 4.7? No, 4.3. The only 4.7 coastal is SATA. That was probably the worst thing I could have run into, those two. Like 6 kilometers is way too far for me to deal with. I have to get quite a bit closer. 5 kilometers I think I can deal with, but 6 is a bit too far. Oh yeah, I've heard because the gearing can't super fire right over each other, the guns at the front. Am I really getting shot at by this destroyer 12 kilometers away? Oh boy. Like look, this is the maximum range of my guns. I cannot range further than that. So I'm literally being out of range now. And I lost. First thing I lose is one of my turrets, because why not? Well, that Clemson is within 5 kilometers now, so let's attack it a bit. Oh, it's already almost dead. There goes the rear turret again. Also, the ammo racks on the Isuzu are very vulnerable. They're all above waterline. So, if you ever face an Isuzu, just shoot below the turrets with AP and you'll kill it. Oh boy, here comes the 37mm spam. Also, that thing's a 4.7, is it? Isn't it sub 25? I did get a full up tier again. Is it really? That's a 4.3? I thought it was a 4.7. Lost my rear turret. Because again, I'm getting shots from multiple angles and I can't really do anything about it. Ah, that makes sense. I've also found out with these double 76 mounts, just ignore the overheat warning, just ignore it and keep shooting. Because apparently my guns would have been both overheated a long time ago, but they just keep shooting. He's at 29%, that's good. I might finish him off if he repairs his engines. He has not repaired his engines yet. Oh, the transmissions are still there. Okay, now I've actually jammed both of my guns for once. But I've already got them back online now. There we go. Oh yeah, exactly. These guns don't lose accuracy when they overheat. Which is very nice.
We don't have the advantage anymore.
But they are also lower... Yeah, there we go. Straight into the ammo. They are also lower fire rate than most of the other frigates that have larger guns. And now I only have... Yikes. Yeah, I fell up there. I think that there's a camo right next to me. If I were that camo, I would be pushing right now instead of just sitting in our spawn. But oh well. That's the fracture, isn't it?
Commencing attack!
Oh yeah, I usually get 3-7 matches, don't worry. I've been having some 3-7 matches in Isuzu the past few days, and they're a blast to play in that BR. It's just these open maps and full up tiers is oof, really, really not friendly to frigates. I'm not quite sure if I would play Chidori at 3-7, I don't think it's quite good of a BR. Good enough for that BR. But the other frigates, they're fine for their own BRs. That was 100% a kill steal, but I think that was a bot, yeah, so it doesn't matter. I have been getting more up tiers the last 2 days, but before that I've been getting 3-7 matches. I'm still baffled by the fact that this thing is a 3-7. Makes no sense. That's a Vega. Was it HETF that he just fought? Phoenix, we're going to have to need a word if you're firing HETF at a ship. Because that's... Although it could also have been the fact that it ricocheted off the water and then detonated, because that's new. But if that was HETF, I'm going to be disappointed. This thing is literally like half a Mitsuki but at a higher BR. I don't understand it. The only thing it has over the Mitsuki is anti-air firepower, and that's it. It's slower, it has less torpedoes, less guns. Survivability is, I guess, a bit better, but even then it does still have vulnerable ammo. I really don't know what is a 3.7.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Also takes half a century to rotate that rear gun, so one gun it is. The reload rate isn't too bad, but it just gets outgunned by every destroyer you see.
Engaging the enemy!
I will say sometimes I have not missed the chat being gone. Tarakaz is blocking my rear turret, I think. Yeah, he's blocking my rear turret. And there we go.
We suffered a defeat. Head back to base.
I will say these naval loading screens are top notch. Although I haven't really touched blue water that much this update after what I've heard and seen from it. So I'm not even anywhere near the hood yet. That's going to be for someday in the future. Righty. Just keep going. That's the other thing I find kind of annoying, is top tier coastal and top tier blue water, even though they're quote unquote both rank 5 and top tier, do not earn the same amount of RP. They just don't. Like, I think I've had a really good match in the Isuzu once, like double-digit kills, and that netted me 5,000 RP. Whilst I had a semi-decent match in the HMS Invincible, and that almost gave me 10,000 RP. It's just... this is actually not a bad map for frigates because it's a smaller version. Wilkinson is 4-3, Churchill is 3-3. Looks like a 4-3 game to me. If it's 4-3, I'd actually better go there, go to A. Because, I'll be honest, Isuzu can fight, pull up their destroyers, but it's really at a disadvantage then. And if there's more than one of them, it's really not easy. But you can fight destroyers in this thing. I've just had like, the main reason I haven't been playing Blue Water that much, especially top tier, is just there's so many battleships out and about right now. Because everybody's grinding the new ships. And there's also people there that try to counter the people grinding the new ships. And it's just... like, I know how to fight cruisers with cruisers, I know how to fight cruisers with battleships. But I just don't know how to fight battleships effectively. I really don't. And then when you see like Scharnhorst, Arizonas, Congos, Hughes, Marlboroughs, all those battleships all together, I have a hard time prioritizing the target. I've also just been having some bad luck with the matchmaking at higher BRs. I've been playing my Invincible a bit and the other British battleships, and I've been having matches where there's like 1 or 2 battleships on my team and then 6 on the enemy team. Just oof. Oh yeah, these are absolutely trash torpedoes. I mean, 100 kilograms isn't too bad, but 44 kilometers an hour is useless. But I use these torpedoes as knife fighting torpedoes. And they can come in really handy if you can't quickly finish something off your guns. I don't know if you can quite... If you've seen the thumbnail for this stream, but I've used these torpedoes to kill an SKR that rushed me. Because that's what... Then these torpedoes are useful to just like dump into something you're literally knife fighting. But yeah, because they're anti-submarine torpedoes, they're not really that good. But I think that goes for most modern frigates. Another thing about this ship is that the ammo belts, are really pricey. Like really pricey. I'll show you after this battle. But I think it's like 3,000 SL a piece. And of course, as soon as you shoot one shell in the belt, you have to replace the entire belt. And I don't recall if it's like, if this 600 is one belt or if it's 2 belts of 300. I don't recall. But the ammo prices for Isuzu just crawl up really quickly. Like say if I use half the belt of this AP and then all of a sudden I see an aircraft I have to shoot down. Because I don't have any anti-air guns, so I have to manually shoot it down.
We have most of the zones.
Like just that belt also costs like 3,000 a belt. But luckily SL isn't really that big of a problem in naval if you have a premium account. Also, I did mention this on the video about them, but these torpedoes, the Isuzu used to carry the best torpedoes in the game, but they've been long gone. Like I think it used to carry torpedoes that would go 102 kilometers an hour, had a 25 kilometer range, and like a ton of TNT. They were excellent torpedoes. Oh, an LS3. I don't quite... Oh, I do have to lead, okay. Especially if it's going to turn in like that.
We're controlling most of the zones.
That's the other thing about grinding these coastals. You earn more RP if the higher the rank your target is. Like if the rank of the vessel you're shooting at is the same rank as yours or higher, I think you earn more RP. But because people tend to bring a lot of low BR coastals into these kind of BRs, you don't earn a lot of RP. And I'm not entirely sure if it also goes for destroyers, because technically destroyers are only rank 1 and 2 ships. I'm not entirely sure if that affects the RP you make. I should be able to make this.
Defend the B point.
There's a BMO on A. I can easily deal with that. Mainly because the BMO doesn't have torpedoes. Nothing on the radar so far, so I don't have to be worried about aircraft. Yet, at least. I hope I can shoot another oh, it's an A6M2? Okay. Because I would like to take the BMO for myself. Have a bit of action. Come on, there you are, BMO. And yeah. Getting shot at by destroyers, but I didn't care. Also, which is new since the since I did a video on this ship, this rocket you can actually unequip now. Thank gold. Aircraft up. I'm going to switch to HE because first off, if I see an enemy vessel, it's probably going to be coastal, and I can't deal with them with HE. I only need the AP for destroyers really and the armored Russian riverboats. Also, that radar indicator is wrong now. Usually this lighter circle means that's your lock-on range, where you can lock on with radar, but that's just not what's happening. The lock-on range for this radar is 5 kilometers. Outside of that you can't lock onto planes. So is that an IL-2? Also, that lead indicator I found to not be quite accurate most of the times. There we go. Don't fly straight at the ship with HGVT, that's not a good idea.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
Gonna load the AP again, just to be sure. And basically really just sit here. I don't really want to push into the enemy destroyers. Though at this range I can actually fight them. Like if they move across here, I can actually fight them.
Reloading!
There we go. I should actually try and go for the ammo rack on this destroyer, with the bridges being a bit of a nuisance.
Keep it up and we're moving on.
I saw that question in the comment, and I'll just answer it after I'm done with this destroyer. Also, I've lost my radar, which is kind of annoying. Okay, I better start back. God damn it, Phoenix. But yeah, he knows where to shoot me because he, I believe, is a stream sniper, but well. Chat. Damage on cruisers. I mean, same as usual, really. I don't think the damage to cruisers really changed after this update. What has changed is that the HP of certain modules changed. I'm not quite entirely sure what changed again. I have to look it up again. But yeah. But usually SAP and AP. I prefer to always use a shell of more penetration. Because SAP, I've got a bit of a mixed feeling about SAP. Oh god damn it, there's a coastal vessel. Usually I AP or SAP. You can use high explosive to knock out guns and stuff like that, to knock out turrets, or just anti-air turrets to breach superstructure in general. Stuff like that. I'm gonna go into the bomb site. And right around here. And there goes the wing tank. And there I go. I need to slow down because again the PJ2 is not a stable gun platform at speed.
Forces have captured a zone.
Probably not going to survive this fight, especially if my gun gets taken out. I'm not quite sure how to survive that, but I will. Yeah, in general I find SAP to be a bit wishy-washy. Like, SAP is really good against unarmored target, no question, but unarmored targets. But against other cruisers, it's a bit... Like, battleships SAP I'll use against cruisers, and cruiser SAP I'll use against destroyers, no question. But using them against the same, like, kind of targets, I'm not quite sure about that. I usually, on the Kiros, I've tended to use AP really, just full on AP, because I'm the kind of person that just likes to snipe engines. That's a lot easier to do with AP. I love using this 20mm as a CWIS as well. Incredibly fun. But this game is already over. There's no way my team can win.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
The Hannah and Cleveland, I have to remember what I use because I have... Well, hold on, the Brooklyn. The weird thing about those American light cruisers, I find high explosive to work really well on them. I've tended to use the base fuse high explosive, I think, or just even the regular high explosive, and just saturate their superstructure until they burn down. Well, that's what I used to do in the Brooklyn, at least. You just spam ships with high explosive and that would burn them down. I don't remember exactly if I used the base fuse high explosive or the regular high explosive to do that. But yeah, at range, definitely use high explosive shells in those ships. Because they can do a lot of damage to cruisers even with just high explosive.
The enemy is winning.
Now if they gave the PGO-2 its missiles, now it would have been able to do some more stuff, but yeah, now I just have to wait. Because the PGO-2 can definitely not fight destroyers. Oh yeah, on Brooklyn and Cleveland, the AP is used when you're like point blank and you can get into an ammo rack shot or can knock out certain modules. But generally used high explosive base fuse is really good. And that's game over.
We've lost, but next time, we'll win.
Not too bad actually for a defeat. 5,500 RP. Not bad at all. Oh yeah, the shell costs. Oh, it's 4,000 SL, sorry. And yeah, I don't know if that's... It's 4 belts per... because I see 200 out of 200. Actually, let me check. My ammo cost. 8,000 and... yeah, that's just... it's 1 belt for both the turrets. So yeah, if I just shoot... so it's 600 rounds per belt. But still... and because it's a top tier ship as well, it's not that cheap to repair. 7,500 PG2 is alright, but yeah. Yeah. Not cheap. Also, I've been really lagging behind with the battle pass stuff, man. But I just don't really play grounded much. Oh well. Palau Islands. This is probably the worst map for Isuzu. Although, where do I spawn? Oh, yeah. No, that's not good. I'm gonna take a PJ to B. Because this is not good at all. Oh, now that you mention it, I haven't used the APDS in a while. I'll switch back to it later. I'll switch back to it on another... actually, do I have backups? I don't on the PJ2. I'll switch to it next match. I'll remember that. I actually quite like this map in blue water ships, but in coastals and ships that really don't like fighting at range, this is just hell. But oh well, I'll deal with it. And at least for coastals, B is pretty much a free cap. And I'm not going to complain about a free cap, especially in a premium boat.
Attack the sea point!
I think the reason I swapped to the AP belt instead of the HVAP belt is because of damage. But other than that, I don't recall why I actually switched to the AP belts again. But I'll try the APD as well, because I have read something that they got changed, but I'm not entirely sure what they changed about it. Or could I make it to C?
The Allied forces have captured a zone.
Did they also not increase like the velocity of it? Of the HVAP?
Somebody attack him!
Oh, he thought he could sneak past me. Every now and then I just randomly press the lock target button to see if I lock onto something. And well, I locked into him. Oh god, I jammed my gun. That's not good, because this gun really takes a long time before it unjams. And I lost my engine. I am not a good PJ2 captain, really. As you can tell. Come on, unjam that gun, please. That is sad.
We're ahead of the enemy.
That's so annoying. Like that's the one thing I always happens to me. That the gun jams way too quickly when I use it. I have actually seriously considered equipping that machine gun mod to lower the RPM so I don't jam that gun constantly. But at the same time, it's that high RPM that really does the damage for this. Another cap, I guess. Oh, I should have been dead.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Well, off I go again. What do we actually have here? That looks like a Chigogo to me. That's good. But I'm going to do some test driving with this stuff, with the PJ2, and actually see if I should, what the APDS is like. Oh, that's the... I can't kill an animated. I'm going to get a bit closer to the animator 2 and see if I can actually mow him down a bit. I haven't actually seen animator 2s in quite a while, ever since I got up-tiered. Get rid of that main gun. Get rid of that 37. Get rid of that 37. Get rid of those main guns. Get rid of that thing. And the problem is, how do I kill him? I don't. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, I was extremely low, there's nothing really I can do. Could go bomb him. To really piss him off. Can they? I haven't actually tried it since they changed crew placement around if you can kill those heavily armored ones without... Because I know in the past, the really heavily armored riverboats you could not kill unless you shot the armored part. Unless, of course, you repair the turrets. Because if you just knock out the turrets over and over again, you'll crew drain them eventually.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
The M82 is over there. Yeah. Yeah, I've had this visual bug for quite a bit. I think it's just this update. The shooting sound bug is old. That's not new at all. I haven't had a model in there, but the shooting sounds inside of the middle of the middle capture point has been there for ages. That's probably going to miss. Actually, no, that's good. That's perfect. Or not. No, it was too far in front. I thought my bomb, but it was a bit longer than it was. There is an airfield on this map. Right over there. I wish there were some more carriers on map to land on. I'd love to carry or land planes like this. It's so much more fun to actually land on a carrier than just on some random airfield on the middle of an island. Yeah, that's literally all you have to do to dodge anti-air. Just go up and down, up and down. There is a risk that if you just go up and down, that when the AA tries to compensate, you'll go into the stream of bullets. But for small caliber AA like that, that's just literally all you do to dodge anti-air, up and down. There's nothing more to it. And people say anti-air gunners are overpowered. The only thing where that doesn't work is with large caliber guns with HCVT. They're a lot more difficult to dodge because they have a larger hitbox, so to speak. A larger radius where they can hit and, you know, damage you. But for small caliber anti-air like that, that's literally all you have to do, up and down. Just never fly straight at a ship, because anti-air can easily knock you out then. But if you're like going... If the AI gunners have to try and deflection shoot you down, it's really easy to dodge them. The M82 has a destroyer damage model with a coastal spawn. That's why it was so universally hated back then, and still is, especially since it was 3.3. Just nothing had the firepower to deal with it at 3.3. Nothing reliably could deal with it at least. Also, I'm overshooting this runway. But it's been moving up to 3.7 now, and it's almost nobody plays it. But M82s were spammed in events now. Like, really? Because they're incredibly tanky, have a lot of guns, like extremely good firepower, extremely good survivability, and nothing can stop them. Yeah, like the 37s, the 20 mils are really good against PT boats. I'll see if I can find a ship with dodgeable. If that M82 is still alive, which it probably is, I'll see if I can bomb it again. And if I can dodge the anti-air. The problem with going up and down like this, especially in an aircraft like this aircraft does not like turning too well in maneuvers like that. So you already have to line up your run, basically. And if the aircraft dodges, you can't adjust too easily. And it also doesn't really work if you're coming from more above them. If you're going at a more... If you're going in at a steeper angle, like directly above them, you do spirals to dodge the NTR, not up and down. If you're going at a shallow angle though, just up and down is more than enough.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Yeah, the B-7 is quite heavy. It is a very nice dive bomber for Japan though, mainly because of the big old bomb. The hit rate for torpedoes is way lower than it is for an 800 kilo bomb. Way lower. And even then, the torpedo is not a guaranteed kill. Not like an 800 kilo bomb will really mess up a ship. And I'm not too bad at dive bombing, I'm just a bit rusty at the moment. There's the M802 again, if you want to try and dive bomb him again. Like you can just see where the anti-air gunners are shooting because of the tracers, so just up and down. Like there is a risk that I'm going to get myself hit by doing this, and that's a bit too much anti-air for me to really like going into. So I'm just going to go after this Clemson over here. Open the bomb bay, because that's awkward if I don't open it. I'm gonna go into my... Actually no, I'm not going to go in the bomber view. Also, that's a Mutsuki, so I can just do right this. It hit, and I pilot sniped myself with blast. Okay then. 2-second fuse from now on then. That's... okay then. It is not meant... Well, it could level bomb, but it was certainly more meant to be a dive bomber. Although actually no, with the B series it is a level bomber, isn't it? Because it has a bomb sight, so yeah. But it just gave it air brakes as well, so I use it as a dive bomber. Yeah, if it was a dive bomber, I think it would have had the D prefix instead of the B. But oh well. The B-7 is pretty much part of everything. It's a dive bomber, a level bomber, a torpedo bomber, and a fighter. It's a really fun plane. It's a... Oh, what's that? Is it an Isuzu as well? Looks like it, by the mast. But that's like at the extremes of my range, isn't it? Yeah. I don't think they even ever got fielded, the B-7s. Or even entered into mass production or anything like that. Let's see if I can engage this thing at this range. There's a few enemy aircraft up as well, so that's... Yeah, this looks like another defeat for us. But oh well. Hellcat with Tiny Tim's issue. That's nice.
Enemy will win.
Let's see if I can get a few more damage in against the Clemson. More than my chance. Because these shells are also kind of slow, it takes a while to actually correct. But this looks alright. Like the shells I see land are like, yeah, quite a few earlier in the series. Like if I fire now, it takes like 6 or 7 shells before I actually see the first one land. And in that time I can correct quite a bit. I'm not always entirely sure what my settings were when the first shell lands, making correction a bit difficult at range. Not bad. Oh wait, and there's a lot of modification research for the plane, wasn't it? Yeah. Slowly but surely I got there. PJ2. I was going to test sail over the APDS and see what changed. And maybe... yeah, if I do reference, it'll be with the gun mod. It's just that the damage is so much lower than it would be with without that gun mod. Like I test sail it at current because I have it unequipped. So much quicker than without the gun mod. I just have to be really careful, don't overheat the gun. Well, yeah, it's an optional nerf, but overheating this gun is really dangerous. So it's choosing between really high burst damage with the chance of knocking yourself out for like 10 or 12 seconds, or very low damage per minute, but also having less chance of knocking your gun out by overheating it. It's basically just that option. But I think I'll just run the APDS for a battle and see what it feels like. If I get a map that isn't good for the Isuzu, of course. I need to remember to put a larger delay on my E7 too. Yes, that is exactly why I put the snowmobile on the front, so they couldn't see my gun. Good that you noticed that, but that is exactly my intention of putting it there. Hold on. Yeah, so they can't easily see my gun. I think that is the biggest one I can put on there. Yeah, the other ones don't really block out the view like that, but that is the exact reason why I put it there. Also, for some reason with this camo, my decals don't come out. That is just this camo. And I don't know why. I mean, I've lost my gun, so I can still knock it out. I did get the Sherman and the DUKW, but they're blue water decorations. They're blue water decorations, not coastals. I mean, aren't both of these basically destroyer escorts? Like, I believe the Isuzu is, yeah, DE, that's a destroyer escort. And Chidori is... I think Chidori is actually a torpedo boat and not destroyer escort, I'm not sure. But yeah, they work. It depends on what ship and what BR. Now, this is the most dangerous time for me because I do not want to be in front of all of these destroyers. I'm going to head straight into B and C. Yeah, does look like an up tier, but it 4-0 I want to say, not 3-7. Like not 4-3. Yeah, I think if I look at Chidori, it's even a gunboat in the game, not even a torpedo boat. But yeah, doesn't really matter. But yeah, like most of the frigates are practically destroyer escorts. I think I can't really immediately think of a destroyer escort that wouldn't fit into the game. Are the Z-15s 4-3? I thought they were 4-0. Oh no, that's 4-3, Z-25 is. To fix the flooding. Yeah, but I thought the Z-15s were 4-0. Could be wrong though.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
I kind of have that problem with the German and some of the Russian destroyers. They don't really stick out to me, so can't really tell them apart. The exocets, I don't really know what to think of the exocets. Because I think they're like self-guided, aren't they? Like fire and forget missiles, and that's a bit icky. No, my gun. So what I'm going to do now is not repair my guns, because I'm not intending on shooting these destroyers anyways. I plan to follow in that Satsuki and just fight coastals. So I'm not going to repair my guns yet. They don't take that long to repair either, so... I think I can repair them now. Also, there is an enemy Lubeck, and I really don't know how to kill those. Other than just the usual shoot the turret, shoot the engine, shoot the crew compartments until it sinks.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Thank you very much.
Please tell me the Isuzu can fit through here. I saw the Satsuki go through it. Boy. This is going to be awkward if I can't fit through here. We're fine. We're fine. Oh. I really wish the ammo on this ship was a bit deeper in the water, because it is really vulnerable to those that know it. Yeah, that Tatsuki is not going to fit under there with its mast, so... Ew. We all do French car, we all ask for the French Navy. I kind of hope they introduce the French Navy with their anniversary update this November. Would be kind of nice. Those are torpedoes, I need to slow down. Turn in. Fine. Oh no, there's another one. Speed up again. Speed up again, please, please. Like, the top speed of this ship isn't the greatest, but at least it does accelerate pretty well. Ooh, boy. There's still a PT-6 around here. There it is. There's a Lubeck. Actually, he's quite far away, so it's not too big of a worry. That radar signature is, I think, rockets being fired, so that's good. I think destroyers like that, like destroyer escorts that basically just slightly weaker destroyers, are just in blue water. I don't think that would be a problem, as long as you give them proper BR. I kind of want to get into this fight and also don't, because I'll be in the way of this guy. Oh boy. Fired rockets at us. I have run into the new premium missile load. I have, yes. I have been killed by it, I think twice. In like day 2 or 3 of the update. I haven't run into many of them after that though. I do see the occasional one here and then, but they're not that common. I do think it's worth it. I think if you're a fan of Coastal and you want to grind the Americans, I think it's a worthwhile boat. But it's 4.0 is a rough BR if you want to go pure Coastal. But I think if you use Douglas and back it up with Alwyn, and that's basically it. I think it's an alright ship. It's a bit overpriced though. It is a bit overpriced for what it is. But I think if you're a fan of the American of Coastal and you want to grind the American line, which is not great to grind through, I think Douglas is worth it. Guy's firing rockets. I need to get the hell out of here. See if I can actually cap C and maybe win this match for our team. I'm not going to deal with the destroyer behind me, I'm just going to smoke up. Hope he loses lock. It's a pretty large smoke screen for this ship. Like, again, I think the Douglas genuinely is a worthwhile premium, but it is very expensive for what it is. Like a 4.0 Asheville with missiles, sure. But it's like the price of a heavy cruiser. Like, why? Also, I need to fire the HVT again, because that's a P2. Which is kind of dangerous bomb load. Like, if I had the money to just throw around like that, I would get the Douglas. But at the moment, not really. It's also kind of awkward that it is the highest BR coastal vessel for America. It just is. So you can just buy the highest BR coastal vessel America has at the moment. Which is Bit weird to think about, but well. That's how naval premiums are, I guess. Just top their premiums without any problem. Although technically it's not a rank 5. Yeah, exactly. Like the fun part about the Douglas is its missiles for sure, but the Asheville really does not belong in that BR. Like 176mm gun on a coastal vessel, like a coastal hull, so it doesn't have the best survivability.
Captured most of the strategic
It's really a bit questionable whether you should get it or not. Again, so that's why I just say if you enjoy coastal, get it, but if you don't, just don't. That's a bit bold of him. There we go. God, how much lead do I have to give him? Nice, flying away again. Gonna load the AP and see if I can find some destroyers.
Most of the strategic zones are captured.
A bit too far out for me to comfortably engage. Where is he going?
Somebody attack him.
Isn't it? Yeah, there's an AI, so not really worth it. You know what I generally like them to do is actually update the World War II carrier models as well, their French car. Because they gave these the Forrestal, the Baku, and the what was it, the Ark Royal? Like they're very nice models to use for modern aircraft, but why not update World War II models as well, please? Oh, I'm miles away from my Anami Halo, miles away from it. I'm nowhere near it. I'm not going to get it this stream. I'm not even going to get it this week, I think. With the way I've been playing. Really PT6 again. I'll slam on the brake and wait for it to come around the corner. There he is. I am more than 200k. 250 I think is closer. I don't know off the top of my head. I'm not like. Part of me does want playable carriers, mainly because it would be cool for cinematics and for custom battles. The other part of me just doesn't want to think about their implementation anymore than I have. But I really just want them to update those old models for the IRB maps. 232,000. You can join if you want QD, but we are doing 3-7. Where are you? There you are. Invite squad. At least doing this I can slowly but surely get my 3 crew for the Isuzu. Plus 720,000 RP, yeah, that's not going to happen. This actually is not a bad map for the Isuzu, if I just go straight to B. Yeah, I'll just go spawn middle and go straight to B. And then I'll see from there. I could spawn my PJ2 and go to B instead, but... not quite. Not quite what I want to do. What was I talking about again? Oh yeah, the aircraft carrier models. Another reason why I just want them updated is because the going into like naval EC and seeing the modern carriers sailing around is really weird. Just strange. How do you play the Sparviero? I don't know. Same as the PJ2. I expect you don't go full speed if you want to fire, and then you just use your speed to get into position and then you fire. I think. Yeah. How cute, he says. Like most hydrofoils, especially those ones that fully go out of the water, are not that stable on the move at full speed. A heavy presence going towards C. But I'm kind of inclined of going to A. Or I could just follow this unit. It's also possible. Is that 25 shooting onto B? Oh yeah. I think it takes close to 5 minutes for the PJ2 to reload the belt on the cap. Which is just impossible. Ah, leather telly. That's probably Z25 again. Dynamic grind isn't the worst, it just all depends on the matchmaking really. And the matchmaking actually isn't that big of a problem, the maps are the biggest concern. Because it's these kind of close range maps that you really want for frigates. going. Go.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Yeah, it was, what was it again? 88,000 RP into the Iron Army already. It's going to take me a bit longer to actually get her, but slowly but surely I'll get there. A K2. Oh, I don't like seeing that. I think, like, the K2 is probably the only thing at this BR I cannot ban. Although I haven't actually tried. So let's see.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Yeah, I'm not banning into the engine. Which is what I... Oh. Was there? Or that might have been my teammate just setting the engine as well. No, there I go. There we go. Some engine damage. It's already almost dead. There we go. With the help of the yacht.
The enemy has most of the strategic zones.
I think I'm going... Yeah, no, I'm going to advance and going to be then... Like, go into this first channel.
I agree.
This guy apparently is half preparing a ship. But he is just speeding away.
Somebody attack him.
There's Lou back around as well, oh boy.
Destroy the target.
It's Commandante, whatever. But he seems preoccupied with something else. Or not. Aircraft's incoming, I think. So I might want to switch to my VT soon. But let's first deal with this Commandante. Don't quite have the elevation, well, the muzzle, the shell arc to go over this island. That's a velocity. There's a loopback. There was the loopback. Oh, that's not good. He caught me in the reload. Although I say that it's a 13 mil. What are you going to do against me? Switch to VT. What is that? Catalina with torps. Okay. Don't see that every day. There's another plane coming in there. T-14's been killed. Perfect. There's the other plane. So I'm going to keep the VT loaded for now. Even though I'm under... loaded. There goes his wings. He has bombs equipped, not torpedoes. I could switch back to AT. He seems distracted, but I kind of want to try and unrack him. Let's see if I can deal with this dude back a bit. Let's do some damage. Midfield. I do love taking apart Clemsons in this thing, because they have very large engine rooms. I can angle a bit more, get the rear turret on target. Where am I getting shot from? It's those automatic guns from a coastal vessel. I think, or not. You know, that is. It's from that guy, is it? Well, I'm gonna get a move on. Get out of here. There's an aircraft incoming again. I don't have the VT loaded, it's a Stuka. Well, hello Mario. And, well, enjoy the stream if you're here. P-51 somewhere. Like, I want to switch to VT to deal with the air threats, but at the same time I really can't. Because there's a lot more naval threats around. I'm also almost running through my first AP belt. And I just beat myself. I just beat myself. Not good. At least this thing does have some engine power to it. There goes a belt for a front gun. And there's a plane.
Keep it up.
Load the VT, I guess. Just thing is you're going to loiter around here. Oh, or never mind, game's over already. Could have been better. Was a bit late to the battle always. Now, where are we? 6,000 RP, not bad. Crawling closer and closer to getting it. I just need one more air kill for the task. Not a bad map. Mediterranean port is not a bad one, but I think I'll take PJ2 first. A bit of fun. Normal Asheville and Albert Voss. We've got a lot of coastals, which is not exactly good. Because that means our destroyers are going to get swamped by enemy destroyers, most likely. And I don't think we'll have that many coastal targets to deal with. Yeah, us having this many coastal vessels is not going to be good. Although apparently there was an R-130. There's an LS-3 right there as well.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to go around it. I want to go around that deal with the LS-3. The LSKR is going to be just tearing me apart. I mean, the diesels is already pretty darn good. I don't think SKR doesn't have AP, does it? God damn this protection. That was bullying to the highest extent, but I'm not good. I mean, I kind of have this personal rule where I see a ship that's just way below the BR of the battle, I'm not showing any mercy. Like, these LS3s shouldn't be at this BR. They shouldn't be. So I'm not going to show them any mercy. At all.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Like, oh! Yeah, there we go. I saw the first one, but those other two were a bit more of a surprise. Yep, and they're already... I don't understand how you can be at this BR and spawn in an LS3 3 times. Why? Like, what's the game plan there? Like, I understand bringing, like, reserve coastal and reserve destroyers. If you, like, spawn once or twice even in the reserve coastal and then into the reserve destroyer. But spawning 3 times in a reserve coastal whilst you're at reserve destroyer BRs, I don't understand how that happens. But I do think... I think there might be people out there that think that reserve destroyers and reserve coastals have the same BR. Also, I didn't realize this was an enemy. Should have paid more attention. Oh boy, a K2. I kind of just want to throw this BJ2 away now. And get into maybe a plane or the Isuzu. Because I highly doubt we're going to see more coastals. Also, you torpedoed the K2, nice. There's a plane incoming as well, which would be really funny to shoot down. But I have to deal with the SKR now. And it broke my gun in the first few shots. Oh, lovely. Yeah, nothing I could do there. So, I guess I'll go bomb an SKR. I forgot to put it in larger delay on, so I'll just have to be careful. Missile boat? No, the Sparvario, yeah. Yeah, technically the Sparvario and the PHO-2 should get missiles, because they carried missiles in real life, but their tubes aren't even modeled in this game. For some reason. That SKR is being awfully cautious. Oh, nope. Turn around. Turn away. Turn away, turn away, turn away. Because the SKRs have HEVT for their main gun, so if that thing starts opening up, I am not getting any closer. But now he has to fight a destroyer, so he's distracted, and the SKR does not have any other anti-air guns. So open the bomb bay door. Get into the bomb site. And I think this will be bomb away. Ah, too far in front. I didn't expect it to reverse that fast. Oh, they've got coastal vessels inbound. I'm just going to call it out for my team, saying that there are coastal vessels out there now. What are those? Because if they're unarmored, I can take them out. Kind of. There's just quite a bit of anti-air going on. This part of Yarrow should be able to defend against them. But I might as well help out. Is that another coastal vessel spawn? Yeah, there goes a VT from the SKR. It's critically damaged that boat. Did I get the kill or somebody else? Somebody else. But this game is already pretty much over. So all I did was capture a point and murder 4 LS3s, and that's a win. Could be better, could be worse. Just keep on going, I guess. Ooh, North Sea. I actually do like this map in frigates. Especially if it's just lower BR stuff, this is a really nice map. 4043? I don't remember what the Harakazi is again of BR. But yeah, I want to go to B and fight around B. Okay, not cutting anybody off, so I can just head straight to B. Well, pilot. Yeah, Harakazi is 4.0, okay. Looks like a 4.0 match then, which is good. Could be better, but it's good enough. Does seem like the enemy has quite a few destroyers though. I love that I just hit that coastal vessel that I was not aiming at all. That's the one I hit first. That's the first one. That's a frigate. You know, I can actually not recognize what it is, but I think it's a spay. they recently changed Space's damage model to be on par with other frigates. That does look like it, so that's very nice to hear, to see. Because I do still need to get those 2 British frigates, and Spey was just not worth playing before. It might be now, it's good to see. Don't see anything over at A. I don't think the enemy has many coastal vessels. It seems we're holding off the destroyers for now. Leopard. Ooh, an MPK. Yep, MPK. Okay, what is that? Crafting? It's a G-class of some sort. But he is very close, which is not good for him. Yes, show me more broadside, please, so I can hit those engines more easily.
Thank you very much.
He's dead. That's a Spey.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
Heavily damaged Spey. That's Spey. That's a Groza by the looks of it. Ooh, something on A though. 86. And it's dead as well. Yeah, our team is definitely keeping up. That's for sure.
Thanks.
Enemy aircraft. I think at this point in time I'll want more aircraft, anti-aircraft duties. I don't think there's that many enemy destroyers at the moment, and we have quite a few competent ones sailing around. So I'll just focus on anti-air duties. I do also just need one more air kill for my special task.
Thank you very
That
much.
would be nice to get. Oh, you're stuck, aren't you? Alt by QD. But I might not make it in time. Also, if you're wondering why I'm not putting my cursor directly on the lead indicator, it's because my ship is moving. So, if I'm moving in the same direction as the plane, I'm put my lead a bit shorter. But if I'm moving in the other direction, I put my lead a bit longer, because that radar lead indicator does not adjust for my movement at all. And game over. I did get my iron kill at least, so that should be task done. Yep. Let's see if I can get another one. That seems very doable. Be in the top 2. Is it get wins in the top 2? Or just play in the top 2? Yeah, play a battle in the top 2. Yeah, that's doable for sure. I mean, you can squad up if you want to. You'll just have to tell me your endgame name, or just send me the message or the endgame stuff, because the chat is back. The only thing I ask if you're going to be if you want to squad up, is just the same VR. I do not like up tiering myself. So yeah, just send me a message. Is it you, Sohei? Or is it, was it you? Or was it some, because I know somebody in iNavy with that name for as far as I know. Or in that Discord at least. Okay. I think if that was you, I'll send you the invite. Oh. Am I missing you? There you are. I assume that's you then, right, Tally? Sohei or whatever. Okay. But yeah, you can do the exact same lineup, that's fine. The queue time might increase a bit though with a 3-man squad compared to a 2-man one, but I'm fine with that. African Gulf is also a decent map for this. Because there's a destroyer spawn right here. Yeah, I'm going to spawn my Isuzu first. Or 7, because Sumner's a 4-7, so that's fun. Oh boy. Almost got flipped over by the kiddies, but oh well. I'm still fine. Oh yeah. Got something in my throat, but it will. Yeah, when this thing had the rockets that you couldn't unequip, it was really painful. Because I remember the rockets, if I look at the x-ray, is right there. And it was like a ton of TNT just sitting there. And these rockets only have a maximum range of 600 meters, which is a range you're never really going to see in the Isuzu. I think I also only like got 1 or maybe 2 kills with it. But the kill I did get with it was really funny. Because the explosive mass of those rockets can just rock a destroyer almost on it to make it capsize. But yeah, they're really not worth it.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Attack the B point.
Take him down! Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Yeah, I just muted myself a little bit because I've got some.
Attack. Enemy forces have captured a zone. Attacking.
Oh boy. Something. Oh boy.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Getting something stuck in your throat in the middle of a stream is very fun. Should be better now. Oh yeah, I see the mines. can destroy mines, but it's not very easy to actually hit them. So it's better to just avoid them. I mean, I've detonated them ages ago, but recently I don't know anymore. I think it should still be possible. Just be very careful not to sail directly into them. Kitty says a mortar in front. Lovely. Or not a mortar, the howitzer.
We've captured most of the strategic zones.
Aircraft up. I think I'll probably switch to the VT. I haven't had much targets to shoot at, or many targets to shoot at. And it seems they all get killed before I can even shoot them myself. A TBD, okay. Not something I really expected as BR, but well. No multiple aircraft. Yak 9, okay.
Take him down.
Okay then.
Victory is here.
The question about grinding. What to do? I still stand by if you don't have any premium account or anything like that. Spade everything. Every single vehicle you have, spade them, fully upgrade them. Because each tier or rank of modifications you get for a ship gives you a small RP boost. And those really help. I think the general rule of thumb for the RP boosts is that they're roughly equal to the cost of one modification in that tier. So especially for the later ranked ships, getting a tier of modifications fully unlocked can give you like 10,000 or a bit more than 10,000 RP, which really helps. Of course, if you're already doing that, then I can't really say anything else, other than just keep grinding.
Destroy the target.
There's a leopard over there somewhere. But so I should get that.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory.
Oh, there he is. And that's T-22, that's something else. But still something for me to shoot at. Come on, get these guns down. There we go. detonation is always good to see. That's the second detonation, that's the third. Oof. That was a lot of detonations for that guy. Where is this? Over there as well, okay. Oh, he's already almost dead. I guess. A Yubari, okay. Got a plane coming in again. Switch to the anti-air.
I agree.
2 aircraft coming in. On high, I think. Yep, right there. Took Me 410, okay then. So he's already focused on him, so I'll just stick to Stuka, I guess. Is it a cannon Stuka, really? There's not like so many coastal vessels around here for him to kill with the cannons. There's the 410. What did I just get shot by? That's a bioplane, I don't really care. It's Fury, it doesn't even have bombs. So let's just ignore that. That's more important. Need to load DAP. Of course it is a front turret. It might have been from the friendly shooting me. Knock out his main turrets. Go for the engines. And he's dead. The Yabari, I don't really want to shoot at because that's a cruiser. Yeah. That was alright. Like, I genuinely do like this Isuzu in the right maps, the right battles. It's a really nice ship. So I'm looking forward to getting the Ayanami. Because the Ayanami is basically this, but with an extra turret and faster. So it should be very nice to play. $6,500 RP, that's very nice. Very nice amount. And somewhere else, always nice. and into the next match. Northport can work, but I'm not entirely sure. Because the thing is, destroyers can easily get into B, but it's very difficult to maneuver as a big ship around B. C is just suicide for a frigate, because that's just people very close range shooting at each other without anywhere to run. So I'll see what I can do in B. For the time being, I'm seeing 4.0.
Take him down!
Douglas, your boy. And the buzzard. There's already a destroyer. Oh, what's over there? The buzzard, okay. And where's the Douglas?
Attack the enemy!
That's an AI. But might as well shoot it. We haven't seen the... well, we've seen the buzzards right there. Curious if he's going to push up or not. Yeah, if we're super close to the Douglas, it's no problem. Oh, it's already dead. Where exactly is the Douglas? I think I'm just trying to look on and find him. The buzzard respawned. Kind of out of my firing angle to really see them.
Take him down!
A Chicago.
Attack the enemy!
That's not something you see every day. Oh, hello. Okay.
captured a zone.
I think I can Amarak Chikuko by just shooting this place over and over again. Yeah, okay. Or he can. Doesn't matter. Chikuko's dead now. So we can continue pushing. The Douglas is still out there.
Somebody attack him!
I don't exactly know what his plan was right here, but I will. Lost my front turret again. Aircraft incoming as well. Destroyer right here, but it's a Leopard, I know how to deal with them, although so it's going to make it a bit difficult.
Take him down.
The aircraft is closing in rapidly as well, we need to keep distance between us two.
Allied forces have captured the zone.
Switching to VT. Right there. It's P-40 that bombed somebody else. Okay, never mind. Getting back on to the AP. He's dead. Perfect. No, he's already dead again. Yeah, this is going surprisingly well for us. I didn't know the Clemson had ammo at the base of the bridge. You know? Torpedo, okay. Wasn't paying attention to that. I was wondering what... Yeah, torpedoes. Okay. I should have thought of that as a possibility. But I'm not really used to being under constant torpedo threat, I guess. Torpedoes in coastal are so much more dangerous than they are... Well, these closer maps are so much more dangerous. In blue water vessels, they usually never even reach you. Don't really have any enemies going to A.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
I think I'll help in defense C. The front one is an Ayanami. I think
Somebody attack him!
the rear one is a Frunze, I think. Not entirely sure. Boy. Probably going to miss, really, knowing my luck. Oh no, that's still on target.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
I mean, the torpedo's detection skill actually does something in arcade, but yeah, in realistic it doesn't do anything. I throw this right there. Here they still have all my gear. Can't really use my flaps though, because one of them is missing. But I have air brakes, so that works as well.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Engine's still fine too. And there we go. Another safe landing. I think my next target is probably that M802, if I can get to it.
A little more effort and victory will be ours.
M802 is already dead, nice.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Guess I could help out Sohei with those destroyers over the day. You know what, I think for the fun of it, next match I'm going to equip a torpedo on this B7. Or at least the next time I'm going to use the B7 I'll try and use a torpedo with it. For just some fun.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
That's always that's a problem, isn't it? The one going away.
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Yep, I'll go for the mark. Lost radius. Pull up. I was just going in way too close to him. What's that? I think this battle's over, so I'm just going to try and squeeze a bit more damage out. Alrighty. Well, wait, what did I end up in? What spot? Third, god damn it. I needed first and second, but oh well. I have no problem with that. I'll equip a torpedo because otherwise I'm going to forget. For some fun. And off we go again. Let's try to not get hit by a torpedo this time. If we get into a battle. Because that was slightly embarrassing, just getting deleted by a torpedo from a guy who already sunk. Aha, there we go. Okay. That's a bit confusing. Fuego Islands, this is PJ2, definitely. We did all spawn in, right? Okay, I think we did all join. Yeah. That was... I have had it happen before, like years ago, where sometimes I was playing a squad and pressed to battle. My entire squad would go into the battle, but I wouldn't. Really... Sometimes strange things happen. Moskva's is 4-3, I think. Looks like 4-3 to me. I think I do. I actually have the Tucum car and I have played it a bit. It's not so bad, but it's the same with Isle Hydrofoils. It's really unstable. It's a really unstable shooting platform on the move. And the single 40 at 3... What is it? 3... Oh no. Oh no. I can back up. I can back up. It's no problem. I can back up. I'm just going to... Oh. Target in front. Poor guy. I see Sohe has done the same thing as I have. The boat in front of his gun so people don't see it. Well, the whatever snowmobile that is. There's an ambit. Oh, okay. I don't even want to think of what I should do when this would happen to me. Or genuine, what do you do against 3 of these things?
We're ahead of the enemy.
Yep, looks alright to us. I guess on to B it is then. No, that was your grenades. I saw black dots all of a sudden very close. I thought those were aircraft approaching, but no. Those were just smoke grenades.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Destroyers are right here. Don't go Boss's Island, don't go Boss's Island. That's an Iron Army. The IGN Iron Army, not the JDS Iron Army, but still. We can fight those ships if you knock out their turrets fast enough. It's really not that easy. There he is.
Somebody attack him!
Iron Army's launched torpedoes. Yep, that just happened. I feel bad for the Iron Army. Also, there are torpedoes heading our way, so you want to back up.
Somebody attack him!
Yeah, there's another one over there. We need to wait for him to get closer. I don't know what happened to the Iron Army's torpedoes. Oh, just out of gas as well. Where's the Harakaza? Harakaza is pushing up as well. Okay. Right there. Okay, those were just 40 mils blowing me up. Oh, time to torpedo something. Yeah, there's 4 destroyers pushing A. Problem is, I can't torpedo that. It's way too narrow. And this guy on B, on the other hand.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
I want to try it. I want to try and get the kill on one of those two. What's the torpedo specs again? Maximum speed 556. Okay. Luckily I have an air brake. And I've got an island to hide behind as well. Look for the smoke of the fire. Up. And let the torpedo land. That should be a hit. There we go. Yeah. So that was a pretty good torpedo run, really, but didn't one-shot him because I didn't hit the ammo. He might still sink though if the flooding is severe enough. He might still sink if the flooding is severe enough, but I kind of doubt it. Oh no, there he is. Still incapacitated. It's not just the German coastal area, that's for sure. This thing can fight at 5 kilometers, but it's really too far away. Yeah. Like, it theoretically can kill destroyers, but it just won't happen. Oof. That feels bad. Game freezing just when you're getting into combat. Still have not gotten the kill on the guy that I torpedoed. I will say, that attack is not something I would have been able to do with a bomb. But if I would have landed a bomb, I would have killed him. But oh well, that was still a very nice torpedo attack. For once. Yes, Sky, you did say, but I didn't. The message isn't there, Sky. Because it was incredibly strange to just post in the stream. Weapons at this range I should be able to do a lot of damage to.
Attacking! Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
Defense is behind cover, can't shoot it anymore. Sky? Yes, if it contains certain words, I can be held for review and I can then let it post it or not. And I don't want to post that message because it's just weird and not well out of context of this stream. Oh boy, that's a lot of amp here. That Z-15 has launched torpedoes, so we need to be careful of that. God, there's... why is there so many? Mutsukis, by the way, there's a really easy ammo rack for them in between the two smoke funnels. If I can hit it. A bit more forward. Yeah, they have an ammo rack just underneath that second gun. It should be relatively easy to hit. If only I could actually get my guns on target. Oh, that's not good. That ammo rack also did me a lot of damage. Okay. What is shooting? Why are there so many destroyers? And I'm out of action again.
We're ahead of the enemy.
I'm gonna launch those torpedoes around that corner preemptively. Can't shoot that because of the shell arc. They're about to capture B anyway, so yeah. This is not good. Seems all the destroyers moved away from A, so that's good for us.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
And let's see if we can do some damage to that Vega.
We've captured most of the strategic zones.
Seems that we can't really take B again because there's a lot of them over there. But I think is C safe?
Victory is
Might
close.
be. see if we can get this J-88 with time fuse. Almost. It's flying away though. Gonna let us up again. Can't really do anything against the Sarkaz, I think, although... No, I just barely have a shell arc for it. I need to try and do something against them. I'm not sure if the Harakata has the same like rear ammo rack weakness as the other American stuff. Not that the Harakata is really an American ship, but it's basically one. They're capturing A gun as well. It does have a decently vulnerable rear ammo store. So if I can just hit it, I should be able to do some damage. If I can hit it.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Or he can just burn out, that's also possible. Gonna put my 25s on all targets. Because who knows if there's a coastal vessel around. I don't think we can crawl back from this though. Unless I make it into A on time. And we're capturing C as well, yep, that's a defeat then. And as we can somehow get 8 kills as well. Also I'm flooding, but I didn't notice. Let me manually control those 25s, it's probably the best bet really.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
He's got a torpedo equipped, but that torpedo is lethal for a boat this small. That's if you can even get the torpedo away. Come on, A gunners, do your job. No torpedo? Okay then. Finally capture A, so I don't need to go there anymore. I do think I've got AP bolts for these 25, so that's why they're not really doing the most damage against air targets. Though it'll do more than enough damage against now, probably just going straight for me. There's another one up, jeez.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
A torpedo I might be able to deal with a bit. But yeah, the ticket beat is going to run us out of tickets before I can do anything. Bit of a bummer that we couldn't win this one, but oh well. It is what it is. With how long that battle is, that should probably be a decent amount of RP, really. Definitely was a decent amount of RP, 8,000 of it. Okay then. Okay, everybody's ready again, so off we go again. Fiji, I can do that. Around sea, fighting around sea I quite like because of that island on there. I don't really like spawning on this map in a hydrofoil, but because you can get stuck in some places. PR is looking good for the time being. We have some backup of me, but it's an AI, so... Is that an AI? Actually not sure. 4 guns. Is it a Mitsuki? It is. Yeah, I'm not really that good at long-range shooting or this thing.
Allied forces have
Let's just get a bit closer first. Ooh, a Christian Gross somewhere. They make very nice targets for frigates. I don't really know how good they are because I just they have a special place in my heart because I do like them, even if they're good or not. The Japanese 2.3 lineup is very good, very good. Other than that, it's pretty mediocre really. But their 2.3 lineup is very solid. The frigates, when it comes to frigates, I like their frigates, but they're not the best. Like the ones with these guns, the automatic 76s are fine. Shonan, I still think is fine, but Chidori, don't get it. Just don't. I would put the Japanese coastal tree at like the middle of the pack. Like the early coastal tree is a bit meh, with some more meme ships and they are actually useful. But it's like, the thing is, I spaded the Japanese coastal tree when coastal wasn't like 100% dead, so I really don't know what they're like anymore. I'm gonna mark where he is because I don't know where he is. There he is. Okay. That torpedo is never going to hit me because it was launched at me and not in front of me. And he's also going to beach himself, I was going to say, but... or just gunned down in general. I think this is a 3-7 game, because those SF-40s are 2-7, or as far as I know. So this is a really, really good match for me. Also, that G5 just torpedoed 2 people. Be careful of the torpedo the thing wants, but... or I just get ammo wrecked. Yeah. The ammo wrecks on these really are massive, which is kind of annoying. But it's just how it is. I think I might replace my Chidori for the Chikugo again in my lineup. I like the Chikugo a lot more than this thing. I'm not aimed that low, hello. Why can't I shoot my gun?
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Bit too much. That should be better. That lead is absolutely wrong, so I'm not going to take it. What are these 25 shooting at? I assume it was an air... No, it is an air target. I really do wish that Chidori was at a better BR than 3.7. Because I do kind of like the look of it. It's a very cool looking vessel. It's just horribly out of place at 3.7.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
I think I'm going to switch my guns around to B, because, well, that. This new hit camera is a bit... I don't mind it, but it just takes way too long for it to disappear. Weird. Don't know what to do about it really, so hey.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
I got the gun again. I would love for my 120 miles to actually hit this MZ1. There we go. Seems I'll need to load the sap because the high explosive is not cutting it.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
At least this one's a victory. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm going to swap out the Chidori for the Chikugo, because this is just not performing at this BR. Even though it is its own BR, it just doesn't do well enough. So Chidori, you are going away. Not blue water, coastal. I'm not actually... no, I'm still 100,000 RP away from actually getting the free ace crew. With Chikugo. But I've played a Chikugo a lot to do the task events when they come around, like the operation events. Only half an hour to go. Probably a match or two then. There we go. Mediterranean port again. Not a bad map. I am going to first spawn Isuzu though, and not me PJ too. The 25 is 4-3. But shit, we've got a ton of coastal again, which is not really that good. I am going to go beyond, like past this island and then back to B. Because if I cut in here, I'll just be a sitting duck for everything that's coming from here. Also, if I go past this, I can use the island and B itself as cover. That's within shooting range. I'll give him a few shots.
Attack the enemy!
Oh yeah, there is indeed a gearing on the enemy team. And I haven't seen any either yet. Oh, that Ayola is not going to have a good day if he comes out a bit further. Come on, just poke your head a bit further, Orla. Do it. I guess I'll just shoot over the building, I guess. No, he's advancing. Oh, the Orla has the complex damage model now as well. Did I block? Oh yeah, I did sail right into you, sorry. I'm not really paying attention. The Orla's a good bit tankier though now with the damage model change to it. The LCS though still has the simple damage model, so that gets melted. Not quite sure what the Nepal is shooting at. Oh well. Oh, there's two L1s over here. And thank you for the smoke, Nepal. That means I can't shoot him now. I don't really know where my shells are going. will say the firepower of like the two ISISs together is quite surprising. And I guess that goes for most of the later frigates, really. Like, if I saw two SKRs together, that firepower must be quite impressive as well. Speaking of SKRs, there is one out there. Okay, I see that. Yeah, that was really your kill that I just opened the wall. I think it was you that detonated at least. That's 32, so this is 4-7 game. Oh, torpedoes. No, just continue backing up. Continue backing up. This thing has decent acceleration. Just back up. Just back up. There's no other torpedoes behind it, that I can see. So we're good.
Attacking! Attack the enemy!
Yeah. Still a ways out there though. Nah, I'll switch to the VT. He's getting within radar range.
Enemy forces have captured
And he's low. It's a torpedo, okay. That explains why it's so low. And it's dead. He's dropped his torpedo, but yeah. So back to the AP. Aim way lower to hit the engines.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
There we go. Okay, so wait that as well. Still a few more destroyers heading into sea. I think let's shoot the Moscow first. I think that's a Moskva at least. Oh, the escort is that low. Okay then. I'll try and see if I can move in as well. There's another aircraft incoming, yep. I'm not really that afraid of torpedo Hellcats, because they'll usually just round a torpedo. It's already dead. Okay. Just about to swap my ammo types. Gearing got torpedoed. Yeah, it seems that friendlies hitting you give you hit markers now for some reason. Which is a bit confusing. I need to relock because my shells are not converging properly. There we go.
Attack the enemy!
Aircraft incoming.
Attacking!
Because I'm moving to the left, I'm adjusting my aim right a bit. He's already dropped his payload, I think. Don't see it on radar. But still. Uh-oh. I saw that way too late. I survived it though. I need to...
Commencing attack!
Flooding is manageable actually, so let's put that fire under control first. Flooding is manageable. Like, yeah, if I just stand still, I'm barely even flooding, so it's fine. I'm lucky it wasn't close enough to detonate me. So that's good. Because I'm standing still, I can just aim straight at the lead indicator. Of course, it's just predicting where it's going to go, where it is.
More effort, and victory will surely be ours.
I need to repair the engine, probably. Oh no. Is it a B-25? Oh, PBJ, okay.
Attack the enemy!
Oh, I need to swap to AP face up. Turn around to get all my guns on target. Aim for the turrets first. Turrets are already knocked out, aim for the engines then. It's very likely that he's going to dump torpedoes in the water though, so we need to be very careful of that one. So keep going full speed. There goes the torpedoes. Turn, turn, turn. Just keep firing, keep firing. And he disconnected because he didn't want to give anybody the kill. Ugh. Yeah, there's torpedoes. If I didn't start turning immediately, that would have hit me, most likely. Although I might have sailed past it, I'm not sure. But yeah, that is something. Please, I can understand being upset that you get killed incredibly quickly. But just jay out and give the people the kill, because now we didn't get anything except for the damage. Which is incredibly annoying. The only way you can do that, by the way, is by just pressing ask and return to hangar. Or literally just alt F4ing the game. It's really annoying. Really annoying. Because it just denies the other person the kill. If he was in a gearing, I imagine he'd be stuck because he did not repair those front turrets ever. And again, he was burning as well. The thing is, like, scouts saying that, okay, I see disconnecting at 50k repair cost. Any damage you have still needs to be repaired with alcohol. So if you just leave with like 2% or 3% left, all you're doing is denying the person the kill, not cancelling any repairs. Or as far as I know, at least. What's the time? We've got time for one more battle. happened there? It was just a summoner. I mean, it could still be a stock summoner. Which I do completely get the frustration of being like in a fully stuck ship and being torn apart by something you're not really that familiar with, or just getting torn apart in general whilst you're in a stock ship is really frustrating. But just leaving doesn't do anything except for denying somebody the kill. You might as well just sit there and take extra damage, take some extra repair with that. But it will. Northport on the other side, okay. Let's see what we can do from when being on this side. I do hope it'll be a bit of a fun match for the last one for tonight. Let's see. Looks 4.0 to me at the time being. I don't quite know what the Commandante's PR is though. It could be 4.3, but I think it's a 4.0 battle. The MC490 is quite a neat little boat. It's basically the standard BT boat with two 40mm bovers that pretty much all nations get at some point. But I mean, usually you don't need more than that if you're playing coastal. Two 40mm bovers on a decent platform, you can do a lot. Friendly Douglas. Is cutting him off a little bit, but it's fine. Always maneuver behind it. I think I might be needed near sea, won't I?
Our victory is here.
Yeah, a normal asheville. Don't see many of those around. SKR-7. Right over there.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Attack the enemies.
This guy spawned in an MTB-1, like the reserve British coastal vessel, and just died 3 times. I do wonder what those people actually think of their experience with naval then, if they just do that over and over again. Like, I still genuinely think that those people are people that think that reserve destroyers and reserve coastal are the same BR. Because both are reserves. Those graphical artifacts are kind of annoying. Like, the thing is, these are old bugs that just resurface every now and then for some reason. Like, I remember that this something similar to this being a thing in, like, the beta of Naval. And they just keep popping up. Yeah, those rockets don't mess about. I suggest we actually charge that SKR and torpedo him. That's what I'm going to try and do. Charge him and torpedo him. But I'm going to die from this improvise as well if I'm not careful. Or from that. There we go. At least the rear ammo of those German destroyers is still vulnerable. This is not good though. Because my bridge is knocked out, I need to go forward. And he's relying on the rockets to finish me off. Yeah. Not gonna take a torpedo this time. I hope that the SKR doesn't know I'm up here. And he doesn't go shoot me with 76s. No, he knows about aircraft. He just shut down my buddy. Bomb away. I think he's going to sail right into that. Yep, he sailed right into it. The airfield is over there, is it? Looks like it. Oh no. Oh yeah. There it is.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
And there we go.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Oh yeah, exactly. I've been playing a lot of air tanks and naval recently, and I'm shocked at really how much SL you can make with just playing naval. I must admit I am also a bit better at naval than I am with air and tanks, but it's such a difference. Also, I don't actually play tank RB, so it's not really a fair comparison. But like when I play RB, I get a decent chunk of research points, but SL you don't really get that much of. Like when I play tanks and planes, I never seem to be able to make enough SL to just keep up with how fast I research new vehicles. But when I play naval, I never have any problems with actually keeping up with actually being able to buy the new ships that I unlock. And even getting them an expert crew as well. Like, all my ships, I always give them expert crews, because I have the SL to spare for it. Like, I think in this stream alone, I earned around 300,000 SL, and that's playing rather expensive ships as well. I'm not going to go attack that guy because he's actively trying to shoot me, I think. Sea is kind of under threat. At the same time, like, Cutie, do you need any help with that guy? Yep, so you see that.
Engaging the enemy.
I said that is the SKR, okay. I do see another guy heading into B, so I'm just going to... I'll try and hit that SKR. I'll try it. There is another destroyer heading your way, though. There's a destroyer around here-ish.
Victory is close.
We're about to get into there.
To the designated grid zone.
I think that's just like the reserve German one. But I need to be careful for his anti-air. It may be light, but it can still kill me. Blast. I need to get out of here. I did get him again. I am 100% going to get a complaint for that. I can guarantee it. I should better not get straight into the anti-air of the other ship. Good boy.
Somebody attack him.
You can deal with 206M, I think. Although you shouldn't underestimate those rear 57s. Kind of dangerous. Yeah, there you go. From 10? Yeah. GD is about to capture A, so that's good. Because I think they're about to actually enter B. But fighter got him, okay.
And victory will be ours. Defend the B point.
Yes.
Attack the A point.
I still would love to actually carry or land these planes on naval maps instead of just these airfields. Even if it wasn't a Japanese carrier. Still a bit more fun. Because I think the only naval maps at the moment that have carriers that you can land on are the open ocean ones, the single cap ones. And that's it. That's also the last battle for the night. Not much action really. Got more kills on the plane than I did in my ships. But I'm not going to complain about a victory to finish it all off with. So yeah. I'm just going to collect that. So, next stream, which is going to be next week on Monday, don't think I have anything else planned on the day, is going to be Blue Water again. And I'm thinking I'm probably going to do British battleships then to try and grind the hood. So yeah, next week is probably going to be hood grinding. And I still need to work on actually getting a video out about this update. But I'm kind of busy this week, so don't expect it before the weekend, really. And even then, I'll just try and start working on more videos during the week, but don't expect anything soon. Yeah, so that's going to be it for this week. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time around, I guess.